Welcome back once again, everyone. William Stuart here of USA Darts. Happy to bring you coverage from the 35th annual Seacoast Open here in Andover, Massachusetts. Boy, oh boy, are we in for a thrill ride, ladies and gentlemen. Right now we have our 301 event, which we're into those money rounds right now. So this is what kind of action we're going to get the rest of the way. And we've got Jason Dagnaw taking on the one and only Dave Fathom right now. So looking forward to this matchup. I'll check and see where they're actually at as David wins the diddle here. One-man band right now. Sean Green will be joining me, planned on tomorrow afternoon. He's going to be joining me virtually, so that changes things a little bit, you know what I'm saying. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Looking forward to this matchup as we get underway. Double in, double out format, of course, for our 301 event. So that will definitely have a little tail on this match here, folks. So looking forward to this. Here we go. Get up our scoreboard as Dagnaw tries to get in here. Fortunately does not get in, so 265 for Fathom, and he's going to try to get this down to a checkout range. That's not going to help. I did have the pleasure of chatting with David Fathom today. I did interview him, so we'll get that cut and edited into our production for the rest of the weekend. It was definitely a good chat. For you that don't know David, he was participated in mini darts live events, the PDC Tour, had some really great runs. I mean, I know in 2008, I just watched this clip. 2008, he made a run to the semifinals in the US Darts event in Connecticut. So it was really nice to see him at that PDC level making that run. And then, for Jason Dagnaw, he's a player out of the Maine area who frequents, of course, Which City as well as this event. Definitely a good quality player. We'll see what kind of effort these guys can bring here for this one as we get a look at our board view here. Fathom going downstairs. There's a 76 scored, so he'll stay right there for 95. Good collection to leave 102. Dag's going to have to get something of value here. We hear some board calls in the background.
Board number 14, Bill Beegis, Ryan Vanderwhite. Vanderwhite, Beegis, 14, money round.
As we get some more calls. This is a quarterfinal matchup, as it says it right there. I should have just looked at the scoreboard rather than trying to search on DARTCONNECT. 10 for 32, and it's in there. What a checkout from David Fathom to take the first leg here.
If you are an orphan and would like to shoot mixed doubles, please see Jen at the control desk. If you do not have a partner and would like to play mixed doubles, please see Jen at the control desk.
I don't know if you heard that. He said, if you're an orphan, and then said, please see Jen at the control desk. He was talking about partners for this weekend. Rather than searching for the little kiddos in the room, whatever. Fathom looking at double tops. Going to have to rearrange now after that first dart. And look at him going double 15 here. I don't know if that was aimed at the double 15, maybe the double 10, but interesting strategy to go there. You'd figure you try to go for a little bit higher number, but when you're confident in that 20-10 route, why not transition there?
Go see the Flying Irishman. He has everything your heart could desire. Please see the Flying Irishman for all your darting needs this weekend.
Try once again at the tops. He'll stay right there. And he's in. That'll work, though, Fathom. That'll work. That will work. You're in the scoring surface. As we see AZ Man, what? From Heather Fuller. Yep, David Fathom currently residing in Arizona. It's a little bit chilly up here for him. I'm surprised we're not seeing him in a full coat and snow cap, even playing darts. Probably not used to the old weather, huh? Dags takes a step off. Maybe wanted a little bit quicker go from David there. That's okay.
Left to sign up for mixed doubles. Less than 10 minutes left to sign up for mixed doubles.
Turn up that board sound just a little bit here. We'll get a side view of David's throw, at least that first dart. And it's under, so he's going to have to work his way around. Maybe a 140. No, he's going for something different. Still a good shot of 88. Dags is in. He's on the outside looking in here. Safe to say that Fadham's put himself in a position to win this one right here with a 72 checkout. Trip 16 or 216s for tops. That's the route he's going to take. And just underneath for Fadham, so not meant to be here in this one. Take a look at Jason's throw there. Now, David did set up that double 10 look, so see if he can hit that here. Outside, outside. Possibly use it as a marker, maybe. And we're on the outside looking in. We'll just take a look here, and he's not able to find it. No better chance than now, Jason. You got to hit this one. First dart in. Second dart is not. It looked promising from the first one. Charmin Chewy about falling asleep back there is what I'm seeing, Tom. Somebody wrangle him in. Double 10 for the win for David Fadham. And he gathers it. Great shot for him. He shakes his head off, but hey, you're into the semifinals here, Fadham. You are into the semis, so we'll take a gander here. He's not happy, but what a shirt from David as well. The checkerboard or checkered flag look, as they'll have a chat. Well, folks, we'll be enjoying the rest of our coverage here. I think our women are going to be in the semifinals here, so we possibly will have a women's matchup next. I'm not sure, whatever they call our way. But hang tight here. We'll be live. We'll see. See what we get called here. Maybe. It's in the background. No? He stopped? All righty. So, hey, I guess I don't know what's coming our way yet. So he was in the middle of saying it and stopped. But we'll get another match here coming your way here next. We've got mixed doubles after this. So, well, join us for a few hours of coverage this evening on a Friday evening. And how about throughout the rest of the weekend, as we've got our WDF Silver event that begins at 1 p.m. for the men tomorrow and 3:30 for the women tomorrow. So join us. We definitely appreciate it. How about a quick word from some of the sponsors here for the Seacoast Open? And then we'll be right back with some more action here in just a moment's time. William Stuart here of USA Darts. Thanks for joining me, folks. Definitely appreciate that.
We are craft. For us, it's more than just grain, fermentation, and distillation. Craft is more than creating a product for the masses in taste and scale. It's also about my son and I working together, hand-making our stills and equipment, hand-ricking our barrels. It's that we get to be part of the special moments in life for ourselves and others. At the end of the day, craft for us is family.
Leonard Gates. But we're not going to get the 6 dart out. Just immediately lost my confidence. We'll see. Ooh. All right, we'll finish this up and then we'll move on to steel tip. Right in the bottom corner. Oh God.
Alrighty, everybody. It looks like we're going to get Robin Curry versus Tracy Firetag next, and I believe that's going to be a semifinal match for the ladies. So really looking forward to that one as, well, we're fighting out for some big old money. Look at that new jersey from Robin Curry. I love the kind of cat design there with the RC, the moon. Pretty cool little logo there. I like that, Miss Robin Curry. But we should be getting underway here soon. Tracy was just up here. I think she just ran off to use the restroom or a facilities real quick. But she'll be right back here to get us going in just a second. We do have another view for you folks as well. I wanted to pop that one up. We got another camera in our other room. This is right next to my streaming area. As you can see, we've got 55 boards actually in view, or well, in view. I can't say in view, in action this weekend. This is boards 1 through, I believe, 8. Yes, 1 through 8 here next to me. So, you know, we'll be able to kind of give you maybe a splash or two of something else or something different here with these ones. But our main focus is going to be in the main hall. Well, with our streaming board here. So, Robin Curry, Tracy Firetag next in the semifinals of the women's 301 event. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Just doing a little investigative work. It looks like in our other semifinals for the ladies is going to be Paula Murphy and Julie Weger. So that's a good one as well. It's being played off stream. So we'll wait for Tracy, but wanted to kind of update you on that one as getting down to some money here and talking about money. Okay, 90% of the entries paid back for this one. So good turnout indeed. All right, we'll let Tracy have a warm-up or two, and then we'll get underway here in just a moment, folks. Thanks for joining us. Looks like we're ready to get underway here. Robin looks like she got the diddle there. Unless it's full bowl, or sorry, unless it's PDC style rules. And it is not, so we're going to get underway. Robin Curry to lead us off in this semifinal match in 301. I'll have to tell Robin to walk the other way next time, but that's quite all right. It's all right. Oh, that looked like it was definitely in, and it bounced out. But she finds the third to get in here. So, Robin, up to you. Trying for that double 16. That is a marker there, and that is in. So, good for her, as we've got a match now. Tracy utilizing the bottom of the board, the 19s. She does tend to do that often. She isn't quite feeling like she's hitting those 20s. Same as Paula Murphy. Paula Murphy uses it a little bit more, let's be honest, but again, finding the 7 with the first dart. A little side view of first throw for Robin here. She's very relaxed. She's actually been using the same set of barrels for quite some time. I mean, they're really worn down old set of Bottlesons, I believe. I mean, she's got knurling all over her darts, but that knurling is almost a smooth barrel now. It's very interesting to see. As far as Tracy, I believe DJD actually made her a set of darts, so pretty sure she's utilizing those. But Tracy actually made a run to the to Iceland, if I do recall. Making a trek there, I think, to the finals or semifinals. Either one. She's a quality player. She's been up in this area for quite some time now. Make an adjustment or two. Big find with that Second dart's got to work it over. Great dart there, putting it just underneath the double. To almost get a look if Robin doesn't take this out. We'll see. 90's the look here. She was going for the bull. Single 5 forces 85, and now she's got a bogey. So unfortunate there for Robin as Tracy will step up, double top for the look. And she pins it right in the heart of the bed. My goodness. What a great shot as Robin gives her a little love. And we're right back to it. She's going to go to the 16s here, so I'm going to just go ahead and, oh, she didn't. Oh, we got a bullseye. Then we got a diddle. That's right. Diddle every leg. That got me. I'm used to that alternate start. It got me. Sorry, everybody. For those that may be a little confused, Sean Green will be joining me tomorrow and Sunday in the afternoon with some virtual commentary. So he'll be joining us from the comfort of his home. Good first dart from Tracy. But we're going to try to pull in a couple people in the dart hall to come commentate with us and maybe give us another opinion or two that maybe we haven't heard of before. So that's going to be nice to do. So Robin's going to go for the 16s here. Just like Tracy. See if she can utilize that barrel. She does not. It's outside, and she knows that could be detrimental here, especially with the start from Tracy. I mean, sitting at 193 currently with Robin on the outside, not even in, so big time advantage to Tracy Firetag. It's a double one, but it's an in. Trying to take a peek here. Looks like Kevin Luke, David Fathom, Alex Spellman have secured berths into the semifinals. And we're still in the top 16 match on the on that fourth person, so we're going to find out who's going to join them in a minute. But so far, a good 3 individuals with Alex Spellman, David Fathom, and Kevin Luke in the semifinals. This is going to be a fantastic match, no matter which way we go, or no matter who the fourth person is. .60, but she feels like she wanted more. 88's the look for Tracy here. Going 16, trying for that 48. No real pressure to go on the 20s here, so you can't really blame her for doing that route. 3 16s would have gave her a nice one, but that's okay too. That's okay, 48. And Curry continues to struggle. You can see it when she mouthed it there. You can see she's frustrated. So 48 for Tracy to win the match here. 8 or 16. She'll go 16 for double 16. Single will stay right there. Cannot find it. But she'll be back. She will be back. Folks, if you're joining us at home, share this around. Share this around. Let your friends know we're live right now for our coverage of the Seacoast Open here. I can see big old BDG in the background. He just walked into the room. See that big old head back there? I think that's in. I believe that's in. Tracy, yes, it is. Big win for her as she secures a finals berth, and we get a smooch on the lips for Colm Nielsen. He's a winner in this one, I guess. As that will work. Well, thanks for joining us, folks. We're not done yet. Finals of our women's matchup and semifinals coming up here in no time at all. I'm actually going to double check with the tournament staff, see if we can get all of this. See if we can get all this. How about that? See if we can get the finals of the women and the semis and finals of the men, which I assume we'll do in, since we got to play the quarterfinals first of the men. So I'm sure the ladies will be up first here in just a second. So William Stewart here. Thanks for joining me, folks. We definitely appreciate it. I'll be right back here in no time at all as we continue our coverage here of the 301 events at Seacoast Open. All righty, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we're actually getting our semifinal of the men first. I figured we were going to get the ladies final up here first, but that's quite all right. This is going to be an entertaining one. Alex Spellman, David Fathom. We all know what Spellman's been doing. We all know the history for David Fathom. Very good match coming your way here. Looking forward to it, folks. I hope you all are as well. William Stewart here, of course, of USA Darts. Man, oh man. Good event so far. And we're just going to keep on cruising, folks. This is a good one. I think we're going PDC-style rules here with these guys. They're just saying, yeah, we're not going closest to. I like that. I like that from these gentlemen, and none of them have hit a bull yet. They're laughing about it. You can tell none of them have hit a bullseye yet, which is surprising from these two guys. Fathom will do it here. Yep, in the heart. Good shot for him, as he will lead us off, folks, in this one. No chalker. How about that? All righty, let's let's not do that one. Let's put our scoreboard up. There we go. In with the first start is Fathom, and boy, what a start. 160 opener. Good shot for him. Spellman not going to get in his first darts, but could get him at this last. He does. Splits the uprights. Great shot there for him, but can we get a 6-darter? Nope. Speaking into existence and fail it into existence with that one. Okay. No harm, no foul. Spellman well back. Well, you say well back until he hits a 180 here. And makes it interesting. Told ya. Fathom for 42-10. Yes, he will. Double 16. Nails it. What a fantastic leg, folks. That is an 8-dart leg from David Fathom. We'll go back to the diddle. 25-bit for Spellman. 25-bit for Fathom. Oh, no. That's kind of a wishy-washy one there for him. Same for Spellman. He doesn't collect, so getting another look is going to be Fathom. Struggle with the bull. Struggle with the bull indeed, and that can be a big factor here in this one, is right in the heart is Fathom. Is that the big moment in this match just off the diddle alone? It very well could be, folks. As Fathom's looking to lead us off. He'll start on those 20s again. Oh, no, he's not. Interesting play from Fathom. I figured he was all 20s there. Surprisingly goes double 15. What the confusing. It's okay. Spellman gonna have to split again if he hopes to get in first round, and he does not. So this is all in the hands of Fathom early in this leg. Good ton. Sets up the 108, and boys, there are numerous ways to go out of 108. I'm interested to see how Fathom goes. Does he go 20s, 18s, 17s, or 19s? He'll probably stick to the standard 20 or 19s, but you never know. You never know. Let's see how he goes about this. My favorite out, to be honest. Yeah, he's going to go 19. Single 19 for double 16 and the win. No, not this go-round. But Spellman into the 20. His first dart. Just 95. So Fathom 3 at double 8 for the title. Sorry, for the title. For the finals berth. Premature, Will. Premature. But he does hit it nonetheless. Great shot there from David Fathom as he will advance to the finals. And Spellman, you know, he feels like he didn't quite give his best effort, but Look at the average there from David Fathom. 10 dart leg overall there for him. So, I mean, he's going to hover right around that 100 for sure. Great stuff for him. As we'll wait to see who he's going to play in the finals. It's going to be Kevin Luke or the second individual in the semifinal. We don't know who that is yet. I got to take a look at our quarterfinal bracket and see where it's at. But our women should be coming up here next, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with that final between Tracy Firetag and Julie Weeger. Tracy Firetag, Julie Weeger next year on the stream in our women's finals.
We're introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All three dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All three dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering.
We are craft. For us, it's more than just grain, fermentation, and distillation. Craft is more than creating a product for the masses in taste and scale. It's also about my son and I working together, hand-making our stills and equipment, hand-ricking our barrels. It's that we get to be part of the special moments in life for ourselves and others. At the end of the day, craft for us is family.
Leonard Gates. But we're not gonna get the 6 dart out. Just immediately lost my confidence. We'll see. Ooh. All right, we'll finish this up and then we'll move on to steel tip. right in the bottom corner. Oh, God. We're introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All three dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles.
Sorry to cut you short, Jen, but you just don't matter when there's a final going on. Oops, don't tell her I said that, folks. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, your finals of the women's 301 event. Tracy Firetag taking on Julie Weger. Excited for this one, as it should be a good final, to say the least. I mean, both these ladies, quality dart shooters. Nice to see Julie getting back out and at it again. She has been getting out there, but just not traveling as much as I used to see her out and about. So Tracy already in, so just kind of putting the gas pedal on the floor here as she knocks in a nice 99 there to leave 1-2-4. Archie Bushy joining us on YouTube. Hey, Archie, hope you're doing well. Benny Durstein, I can't wait to play with Julie again in Chicago. Man, I tell you what, she's such a quality shot, such a nice individual. I'm just happy to see her out and about again. And to throw you in the mix, too, come on now. Who isn't excited to see that one? As Julie finally gets in with the double 10. Tracy needing just 68 here, so let's see how she goes about this. Of course, 20 would be the go-to. To leave 8 or 16, she'll go 16 for double 16, her preferred double. And just in the corner inside, so not meant to be here. Big trip 20 for Julie. And you can see by her flight path, she's pretty much a straight-in shooter, so that was actually a great barrel for her to work off of. Benny's saying she's the yin to my yang. You mean she's the fast to your slow. Sorry if I missed that one there. Took my eye off of it. Okay, inside, so she'll get the start here. And she's in first dart again. Ladies and gentlemen, Tracy Firetag. If you're on the doubles in this 301 event, you're definitely going to be up there in the top tier of players. And just going to show you, doesn't matter if it's double 5, double 20, hit the double in your first round, you're going to be sitting pretty. There's Julie getting it as well. Good stuff. Good stuff. Both in first round. And our first of 2 final for women's singles 301. Yeah, good last. Great last. Doesn't bring her to a checkout range, but handy. Handy, especially with Julie needing 2 triples. Doesn't get them. Neck and neck, 182, 181. We got Jorge joining us from Columbia. Thanks for joining us, sir. Showed you we're starting to get that worldwide audience now. Starting to get lots of UK and European audiences watching our platform, which is always great. Good for the development of the game. They're starting to take us more and more serious over there. Got a lot of Australians and New Zealanders that tune in as well, so I love that. Not the best of turns, to be honest, there from Tracy. This is Julie can take this away here. Great dart. Now you got to put it on that top side. Looking at the double 20. Yes, perfect dart. Sets up 40 when she returns, unless Tracy can take out this nice 115. She very well could. 15 for tops. Oh, and she misses the big number. Oh, no. She would have been liking her odds if she would have hit that big number there to hit this checkout for the win. And instead, Julie's going to get the opportunity at double top for a 1-1 score line. Great marker for her. Great marker indeed. Julie's in there. 1-1 score line in our final. Last leg decider.
Board number 46, Pilch and Lund, Roy and Roy. Roy and Roy, Lund and Pilch, 46.
I think Julie just got that one. Yes, she did. She will get the start. Using that double 10 as her starting point. Instead, double 15, that's okay. Oh, massive last. Great 90 in for her. And how about this from Tracy? What a shot for her. A big 120 opener. Everything you want and more in this leg. Tracy with an opportunity to set herself up and at least get 3. Set yourself up with 151. So would have liked more, especially with Julie doing this. Massive pressure. Well, still a good amount of pressure, let's be honest, because now she's in the 97 range. Still anyone's match.
Second call, board 26, Savo and Briggs.
Oh, man, so, okay, Julie. 97 for the win. Takes a regrip here. Trip 18. That's what I would throw at. She may be thinking otherwise. She does. Okay. Sets up that double 10 for her. She'll like that. It's up to Tracy. Trip 17, not meant to be. So Uyghur. Double 10 for the win. She gets it. Julie Uyghur crowned your champion here in women's singles 301. Fantastic. Good for her. She picks up the first event title of the weekend, as we did have our New Hampshire State Championships as well, but we're not going to count that as a technical tournament win. So good for Julie. So we're going to find out who we got coming up next in our men's semifinal, as I believe we got Kevin Luke right there. I don't know if that match is actually happening or not. Maybe they're just warming up. Let me go out there and check and see if they're already started or not. But in the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and just push it on over here. This may be our This may be our semis right here. Ryan Vanderwitt and Kevin Luke. So let me see what I can do for that one. Maybe pop up a score line for you. Give me a second. Okay, I ran out there and at least tried to catch the later half of that match. Kevin Luke with the impressive win, as he's going to be playing this man, Mr. David Fathom, as soon as our camera focuses in the next 7 years. There we go. All righty, so it'll be David Fathom taking on Kevin Luke here next in our finals. Looking forward to this one. Hope you guys are as well. We'll give him just a second, and then we'll get underway. Oh, okay, looks like we're getting a picture, and I need to go get a picture of those two ladies too. So let me go ahead and do that. I'll get a picture of all these guys, and we'll get back underway in just a moment. Throw on the tunes real quick. I'm glad they reminded me. And I'll throw that up as well. I'll be right back, folks. Well, we finally got Kevin over here. That's the good news. Oh, man, that's funny. That's funny. Now he just got done with his one match, so had to grab a beverage and then use the facilities. That's quite all right. That's quite all right here before our finals here of the 301 event with Kevin Luke and David Fadum.
Board assignments, mixed doubles. We have some of our recycles in here. Listen up for your call out when you name. Board number 9, Jalbert and Jalbert.
Get that situated here.
Bob Young and Vicky Goddard. Goddard and Young, Jalbert and
There we go.
Jalbert.
All
Board
right.
9.
Fadum to kick us off in our final. In with his first dart, of course. Would you expect anything less? Didn't think so.
Board number 10, Crilly and Carrie Peak.
See if Kevin can do the same. Get into this first round, he will. And we are off to the races. First, a two-leg final here between Kevin and David. David just coming through Alex Spellman to get to this point.
And Nicole Watson.
For Kevin Luke, he had to come through Ryan Vanderwhite.
Cinequist and Watson.
Or Ryan Vanderwitt, sorry.
Board number 39, Almeida and Stein.
Definitely a tough battle for both these guys to get here to this point, but
Tammy Burns.
19s is the start for Fadum. Figured he'd go that way, especially with the 1.93 look.
Thompson and Larkin. Holt.
Finds the last dart triple for him.
Robert Holt, Yale Payne, Thompson and Larkin, 45. Board number 48.
Good hammer in. Good ton there for Luke. Who's going to hit this first? Fadum, 57 for 36 here. Does not get an opportunity here. So Kevin Luke for the ton to go up 1-0 and get that first leg break. Not going to happen now, Kevin, as you unfortunately ended up in that little bogey one. So Fadum once again, 19 for tops. As my button finally works, there we go. Did manage to get that one as that's a 1-0 lead for him in this one. Kevin's thinking coulda, shoulda, woulda on that ton checkout. Fadum outside, so FKL with the start.
Need 2 more ladies for recycles for the mixed doubles. 2 more ladies for recycles. For the
Great
mixed
shot.
doubles.
Good 120 opener for him. We're getting those mixed doubles calls in the background. That'll be the next event here. We have draw doubles going on later on this evening, but we won't be covering any of that. That's kind of normal for us. Catch some rest, get ready for the next day. We do have some, I got to upload these interviews here soon.
And Keogh, 51. Board number 53.
Good 149. Excellent shot from Kevin Luke. Look at him setting up the 32 after 6 darts, ladies and gentlemen. Looking at a potential 7 dart leg here. Fantastic for Kevin. Here we go. See if he can put this away right here.
White, Normanton, 55.
That's time, though. No harm, no foul there.
Match move from board 9 to board 56. Bob Young and Vicky Goddard. Aaron and Melissa Jalbert.
I don't know if Bobby looking downstairs here after that one. I would imagine. No, he's staying up there. Okay. He does use those kind of smaller flights. But Kevin gets it. We're tied up 1-1 here, folks. And Kevin will get the first throw at the diddle. And, yeah, Fadum's going to pull that one. I don't blame him on that. Pretty much a blocker. Someone asking about CompuSport. No, they don't use CompuSport on the steel tip side of things right now. They're using the DARTCONNECT scoreboard. So definitely a handy device if you haven't checked it out. Kind of a tournament software and just overall handy piece of equipment if you're into darts. Good shot. Good shot there from Fathom. Opens us up with a ton. Especially after that first dart miss. It's kind of weird seeing somebody go at that double 15 first dart. But to each their own, whatever gets you in.
Board number 9. Guilford and Guilford. Paul Dush, Colleen Donovan.
Just double checking, seeing where he's at. That is a single 7, so smart to do that. No matter what, Fathom's going to get this look at 112. Just what kind of pressure is he going to be under? Not a lot, but it's a checkout. But Fathom, trip 20 here, give him the look at double 16. Not going to happen in this round. So this would be massive. Nope. All righty, Fathom, 56 for the win here. $16 for tops. And can't put it away, so back to Kevin Luke. 54 in his hand. Sure, he feels a little surprised that he's getting this look. So go 14 for tops. And he gets it. Kevin Luke takes the win here in 301 singles. Great stuff from Kevin Luke. Overall, 66, 66.5. I think they would have anticipated a little bit more than that, but it will do. Great shots from Kevin Luke. Great shots from David Fathom to get to this point. First place, second place. Good stuff for them. Let me just take a look at our chat here. We missed a couple things here. A couple people poke their head in. Looks like we got a shout-out request. We'll do that. Isabella from Maine. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining us, folks. As we'll do our cut shot here. Good stuff from Kevin Luke to win this title here. We'll get a little shot of our champion with his trophy. Some nice little trophies for the Seacoast Open. Some nice glass trophies. Definitely heavy things, let me tell you what. All righty, we're not done yet. We got mixed doubles action coming your way here. We'll probably do a couple without some commentary just to let it roll, as we I believe we're just in, I think, top 64, maybe top 32. I'm going to try to get some interviews uploaded on our end. I did talk with Maria Carley. I talked with David Fathom. And I talked with Jay Waugh, who is actually the league coordinator for the Seacoast Dart Association. So we'll see if we can get those in for you folks to have a gander at, and you can listen to those players and get a little more insight. I think David's was a really good one. I'm really looking forward to playing that one for you folks. So let me get those ready in the background. There's a one-man band here until Sean joins me remotely tomorrow afternoon for our coverage of the WDF singles event. So we'll be right back. More action from Seacoast Open, the 35th annual Seacoast Open, in just a second. Thanks for joining us, folks.
Leonard Gates. But we're not gonna get the 6 dart out. Just immediately lost my confidence. We'll see. Ooh. All right, we'll finish this up and then we'll move on to steel tip. Right in the bottom corner. Oh God.
We are craft. For us, it's more than just grain, fermentation, and distillation. Craft is more than creating a product for the masses in taste and scale. It's also about my son and I working together, hand-making our stills and equipment, hand-ricking our barrels. It's that we get to be part of the special moments in life for ourselves and others. At the end of the day, craft for us is family.
Alrighty, everybody, here we go. This is going to be a top 128 mixed doubles match as the Dagnalls take on Ryan Vanderwitt and Trish Grezik. So I'll tell you what we're going to do. Since this is just a top 128, I am going to go ahead and well, get our cameras working properly. There we go. I'm going to pop up our scoreboard. I'm going to take this time to knock out those interviews real quick. And I'll keep an eye on things and switch the scoreboards and whatnot, because this is going to be a 501 cricket, and I believe it's choice on the last leg. Yeah, choice on the last leg. So interesting stuff there. Actually, I'm just going to go ahead and put this scoreboard on because it's easier. Let's just be honest. There we go. And I'm going to knock out those interviews to get them into production for us. As like I said earlier, we've got Maria Carley we chatted with, David Fathom, as well as Jay Wall. And we're trying to get some more in as well. I want to do some fun stuff. I think I'm going to do a 9-dart challenge, start getting that running. That'll be pretty fun. And then maybe some quick fire questions. We'll try that as well. But stuff to look forward to here on USA Darts. What do you say, folks? Okay, everybody, here we go with our top 32 match in mixed doubles. William Stewart here alongside me is David Garfinkel of DJD. Happy to have you, bud.
Happy to be here, Will. Thanks for having me.
Of course, this should be a good one as we got Joey Lanaugh and Danny Warmack taking on Leonard Gates and Donna Lemieux. So, fantastic one is, well, I'm getting this word to text here going, so that's real great on my phone as I write a paragraph here verbally. Good stuff.
Well, it's so that you have it forever to look back on.
Look at that from Leonard Gates. Opens us up with a good one. We'll put our scoreboard here. A little bit easier on all of us with that one, so we don't have to swap back and forth and whatnot. But nice to see Danny Warmack back in the mix. I know she took a little bit of time off there. So nice to see her making her way back around to things.
Yeah, she's been staying mostly local. She was in Nashville, but I think she's finally starting to come around again, where it kind of slowed down a little bit. And
look at this. Big 180. Yes, sir. Joey Lanaugh, everybody.
Joey is starting to fire on all cylinders again and
That's good.
come out of that little slump that he's been in for a majority of the year, unfortunately. And
always good to see, especially when he's back in form. He's a dominant player. I mean, there for a while, I know that he was, I think last year, he was just on a streak and just taking out big name after big name after big name. So,
yep, with a big smile on his face.
Indeed.
He enjoyed coming to me and being like, just took out this guy. Just took out this guy.
We also made that big run to the Continental Cup, winning off of a, well, he got invited after somebody fell out and then made a big run, didn't he?
No, he was in.
He was in? Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I thought he got invited after the fact, but nonetheless,
Yeah, no,
he
he
still
was-
made a great run.
Yep, he was in and then made a run to the top four, beating Larry in the round of 16 and Ryan Vanderwide in the round of 8, which was a DPNY
Tough match
classic
there.
battle that we luckily get to see a lot of.
Warmack looking for the double 8. Not going to happen here as she unfortunately ends up outside. So now Donna going to get the look here. It's a big 1-4-5 if she can hit it. Donna, you can see she's a board member for the Seacoast Dart Association here. She was actually helping out with the setup on Thursday.
Always good to see, and always good to see people here helping, because the amount of work that goes into setting these up is astronomical.
I don't think a lot of people realize just how much it takes to put one of these events together, just time-wise, but money-wise too. Like,
Oh, absolutely.
you got to pay for the hall. You got to pay for a couple things. So it can be difficult. It can
Yeah.
be difficult.
Well, the hope is you find the right hotel and come up with the right agreement that you don't have to pay for the hall, and
Yes.
kind of it's you scratch our back, we'll scratch yours. We'll give you a bunch of alcohol sales, a bunch of food sales, and sell out your hotel, and all we ask for is a room.
Yeah. Look at Leonard. He's kind of got a little look of confusion here as he hits 12. He's going to leave 78 here. Trip 18 would be the option, but single it is. So just going to try to set himself up, and Danny's going to come back with double 4 for the first leg.
Double 2.
Oh, no. She just can't find it. So Donna looking at tops.
Same thing kind of happened to Joey and Danny in their first round match. They had a little bit of double trouble, but
And we'll see if Joey can go ahead and take this out. Looking at double 2. Ooh, he sure thought that one was in. Now
those are
that
2 awkward darts for him.
very, very difficult. I was just about to say the same. You can see a little laughter here. Leonard doing the same. He's like, is he going to hit this or no? Good shot. Does manage to take it out. Steals the leg away, to be honest.
Yep. But you know what? Look, as me and my friends say on our Thursday nights, our team, you take those.
Yeah, they're still having a chuckle and stuff. I mean, let's be honest, Joey and Danny just sitting there like, hey, that's sometimes how it goes, right?
Yep. And that's a big bull. Start on cricket is definitely big for somebody like Soldier to be able to go up there and just slam 20s.
And usually Soldier's kind of interesting because he doesn't always start off with 9 20s. He starts off sometimes with a white horse, and you're like, well, what do I
Yep.
freaking do now?
Joey is the same way. If he trips the 20 on that first dart, he's moving down to the 19.
It's just crazy. It's crazy. It's just a mental situation where you're just like, what? What do I do now? You know?
Yeah, when you're playing somebody in cricket and your first dart is at 17, you're mentally going, what did I do?
Who did I piss off? Danny's got to find something. Does so with that dart right there. Good shot. Gets her on the board and then some. But no one gates. Trip 20. He'll look to close. No. Already looks to close. How about that?
That is
Interesting.
an interesting dart from him. Normally you'll see the first two at the point.
Say, Lanal will take a shot now, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Good
And back
shot.
to the 18s.
What a phenomenal 7 mark there from Joey Lanal. And proper way to go about that. Go ahead and get your wedge to play with and take it out.
Yep. He definitely has been throwing better in cricket than he has in 01 so far. He just looks a lot more confident throwing at the different targets around the board.
Mm-hmm. And sometimes you're like that. Sometimes you just can't find a rhythm to hit the same pesky number you've been looking at, that trip 20, that trip 20, or that trip 19. And all of a sudden, you just find your rhythm in cricket. It can be like that sometimes. Gates looking for a triple. Can't find it. Only 3. So Lanal to close early. Even 3 singles is fine. Exactly what he's going to come up with. 3 singles. Close it out.
Yep. Just downhill running at this point. Just make sure you get the 3. And that's going to open a window for Danny to close end point on the 16s.
Good shot
Move
from
to the
Danny.
5s.
Needs to fill it with another one. Can't get it. So just 5. Advantage still in Lanal's favor as he closes out. And right to the bull. Yeah, probably point. No, he'll stay right there. Try to win it.
Yep.
Okay.
I think he throws different darts if Soldier was throwing behind him
exactly.
rather than in front of him.
I was just about to say the same thing. He knows that Danny's probably going to come up here, hit the 1 mark, and we're going to advance on into a last leg decider here as they throw a 3-9 combined right now. Pretty impressive.
Not bad. Not bad.
Not bad. Not bad. Get out of here.
Board assignments. Board number 38.
That's David Garfinkel who's talking the crazy talk here, folks, just so you know. That's kind of a marker. I was about to say, that's a good marker for Joey.
Yep.
He utilizes it. Great double bull there for him.
I mean, I did throw a 104 average on the stream 2 years ago.
2 years ago, back when all stats matter. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, only 2 marks by Joey, though. That's potential to hurt.
And look at Gates go to work here. Another one. No, just 5. 40 on the board, though. That's quite all right. Yeah.
But Danny's been doing a good job of the 419s to follow up
She really has
the
been.
last 2 matches,
She's
the
been
last 2 legs.
She's been really holding her own here the last couple legs. Donna not able to find anything of value. Now this could hurt. This could really hurt. Finds the triple. Bye-bye 20s.
Yep. That was such a crucial second dart there because anything other than a triple 19,
Yep.
you're questioning whether or not you should be going at that 20.
Another one for Gates. No, just a single. So 4 mark. And it'll be interesting to see how Leonard plays this week. I mean, I'm going to be honest. He's been kind of in a slump.
He has.
He has been in a slump. I think he didn't have the best of CSC Challenger Series finales there for him. And then Continental Cup, same way.
Yep.
Really not the best of finishes there for him.
And he has to be looking at this almost as a warm-up for Lakeside because that's coming up in
You've got
2
to.
weeks.
Yeah, he's got to. And actually, he's going to be going over. I just chatted with him a little bit. So I said, you got some exhibitions coming up. He said, actually, those got canceled. He said, I'm going to be going over to the Modus Super Series again.
Okay.
And then he'll be going to Lakeside. So actually a nice little
Okay.
That's actually going to be good for him.
Is he doing the Modus the week before Lakeside?
I believe so.
Because I know Danny Lauby is also.
Oh, really?
So that should be interesting if both of them are on there.
And usually they would try to avoid that.
Yeah.
They're probably going to be in different groups, I would imagine.
I'd think so.
I think they would try to make that happen.
I believe Danny's Group A, talking with.
But I'm going to tell you, folks.
Talking with him, but
I have heard numerous people in the North American side of things saying I'm going to be in the Motor Super Series. Jason Brandon, Stowe Bunce, Leonard Gates. I mean,
yeah,
it's.
Stowe unfortunately had to cancel his week this week
because
of the Grand Slam.
Totally understandable.
I'm pretty sure he's already rescheduled for next year.
Great. That's good for him.
Yep. And then you have, Lauby's been a fixture there. Jim Long's been a fixture there. Spellman's been a fixture there, and they're going to keep going and keep playing there.
And you look at the way they've been able to tackle it. I mean, they've been really doing well to end up in the finals night.
Correct. Yep. And they've mostly all have made finals night, which has been super impressive. And
exactly. Danny, interesting play here. Let's see what she does. Let's say she's tied up. She's going to go the 19 route. Don't blame her. 95 on the board. Good shot for her.
Now that forces 6-15s, so it forces 2 trips. And now this will give Joey 3 clear at the, as we see Tom Lenaw there.
Yeah.
Joey's personal chalker.
Joey's pops. Yeah, leaves himself 1 away. Good shot there for Lenaw as they're looking promising for a top 16.
Yep, this now gives 3 clear at Danny. And there it is.
That'll get it. Joey Lenaw, Danny Warmack will advance into the top 16. We'll have some more action coming your way here on our streaming board. Board 21, for those that are wondering. You can check out the action on DARTCONNECT. So tv.dartconnect.com. Look for that Seacoast Open tab if you're wanting to check out the brackets and hang out with us this evening. As we're going to be giving you some more coverage into our finals of mixed doubles before calling it a night. William Stewart, David Garfinkel joining me for that match. Appreciate it, David.
Absolutely.
Good stuff.
Pleasure to be here.
Good stuff. We'll be right back, folks, with more action here next on this 35th annual Seacoast Open. Don't go anywhere. Here with David Fathom at the Seacoast Open. Good to see you back around and at it, huh?
Yeah, it's been probably 10 years since I've been at this dart tournament, so what the heck.
Well, we're seeing you more and more traveling around now. Well, we saw your face back in the PDC days, Challenge Tour, Darts Live, whatnot, but seems like you got a little resurgence here, huh?
Well, I spent a lot, the last 5 years I was working a lot, setting up my retirement with the fire department. I'm officially retired. I'm working half-time now, and in 2024, I'm returning to full-time darts.
There you go. Well, congrats on the retirement. That's awesome. And then full-time darts, I mean, taking a little Jim Long aspect, because he's now a full-time darter, too. So what do you think? Where's your future lie with darts, huh?
He is, Jim is, and he gets on me all the time that I keep going to work. You know, that's a great question. Where do I see the future? Like, I've always been a supporter of the CDC Tour. Some of the things that are happening now, I don't know that I support. But darts for me now isn't about being... I always played to be the best player in the room I could be. I always had to work really hard to be better than anyone else, and I probably never achieved being better than anyone else. But now my attitude of darts is I just want to be a badass in the room, and I want the experiences. So you're going to see me go, I'm going to go to Isle of the Man. I'm going to go to Romania. I'm going to go to Finland. I'm going to go to Spain. And I'm going to do those things. And yeah, we'll see what happens.
It's almost scary that you're going to attempt those events because who knows where your game's going to be after those. I mean, goodness gracious, you were a quality player. You still are a quality player. You never know.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Like, I left the game, you know, when I was working, and but something brought me back. I felt unfinished. I'm already qualified for the World Masters, and that was one of those events I never played in that I wanted to play in. And I'll be ready when I come to those. I'm gonna look. I'll tell you right now, I'll be in Lakeside next year. I will do what it takes to be there. You know, the PDC dream, I did that and chased it a bit. Financially, I'm in a position where I could do it again. I don't know if I have the game to do it now, to be honest. Like, you gotta be so freaking good. Because you got to get through Q school. If I could get through Q school, I'm pretty sure I could hang out and make some money. But I don't know if I could get through Q school.
Q school's so demanding. It's let's be honest, it's a crapshoot. Your draw and how your doubles are going.
It is. I'll tell you, I finished really close a few times once I gave up my card. And the last time I went, Nathan Aspinall came on me and him, and I missed the 141 out, and he took out 129 to win his card. And some days I look at it, I go, oh, who weekend? I would have never done what Nathan's done. But yeah, you know, you walk in a room, there's 700 guys in there. Like, how do you say you deserve it? You got to win the game you're in. I tell people all the time when people make a big deal about averages, right? Sometimes I heard it even 2 weeks ago. They go, "Oh, you only shot 69 that match." I won, right? Because that's the first goal. You got to win. Sometimes it's 105 average. Sometimes it's 69. Right? As long as you're winning, you're in the game, and people get hung up on things. So, like I said, for me now, it's about the experiences. No matter what happens today, I get to play next week. That's the position in life I'm in now. I have great sponsors with Cosmo, FitFlight, you know, Dart Addicts. They're all helping me get to where I want to be. And I hope everybody does it. And, you know, it's funny, I'm on this side of the camera, usually I'm on the other side, or I'm doing the inspirational things to let people know it's okay to fail because you can still go on.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Well, congrats. Thanks for chatting with us. We look forward to seeing how you do this weekend, huh?
Yeah, I love what you guys are doing, and keep up the great work. And American Darts is on the rise for sure. Hey, DPFL people, if you want to get better, there you go.
Alrighty, here we go. Once again, everyone, another matchup. Dave Walsh, Robin Curry taking on Brendan Mills and Brenna Baker, I believe it is. As we get underway, Walsh gives us a yeah for his 9 mark there. And by my mark, I mean 9 singular points, folks. Oh, my goodness. William Stewart here once again. Thanks for joining us for our coverage this evening of the 35th Annual Seacoast Open. Looking forward to a good evening here as we round out our coverage of mixed doubles. Kind of scooting along now, or at least trying to. As we get some 50-50 raffles going on right behind. Robin giving a little love too. She says, heck yeah. We're off to the races. Dave and Robin did have a great run. I believe it was at which city? not too long ago.
Mixed doubles. Myers and Levine. Esto and
As I believe it was a run to the semifinals or finals for them.
33.
Can't remember right off the bat, but I'm pretty sure it was one of those two.
Ellie and Connolly Sisk. Connolly Sisk, Ellie, Forkin and Dahl, 42.
Good to see Brennan up here playing as well. Good young, talented individual here out of this neck of the woods. I think he's from PBD, if I'm not mistaken. Top 4. There we go. Top 4 in which city? Mixed doubles. So there was your answer for Robin and Dave. Of course, Brenda, if she looks familiar too, it's because we saw her earlier on in the day. We actually saw her in the women's finals for the New Hampshire State Darts title. So congrats to her on her second place finish. Just missing out to Brittany Edgett in that one. Like to find a triple, does not. Still handy though, as he leaves the 170 check. Just a little figure in there. Here we go, 170. As I'm going to have to talk to Robin. She's done that enough times today, walking on the wrong side. You know better, Robin.
Jalbert and Jalbert. AVK and Kachi. Kachi, AVK, Jalbert and Jalbert, 15.
The Jalbert's making a run, it sounds like, in the background here. That'd be Aaron and Melissa Jalbert. Asia is in attendance, too. I saw her out there. She's with Sawyer? Wow, Tom Sawyer and her playing with playing the mixed doubles event together. Had to watch how I worded that one. Brendan with the most awkward look ever on his face. You see that? Mouth to one side here. As they're sitting pretty, 80 remaining with Curry outside on the 196. That is definitely going to change after this ton. All right, Baker, do you have it in you to take this one out? 220s for tops. No, she misses outside with the second dart. You can't do that because Walshy's the kind of guy that'll take out this 96 on you. And then you're left sitting there, what coulda, shoulda, woulda. And he's not going to have a look. 16 to leave tops himself. Mills for tops. Gets it. Good look for him. Puts one on the board. 1-0 score line in favor of Mills and Baker. And it's a good double. Here we go. Walsh will start us off after another double bull or red bit on the diddle. Did that in the first leg as well. We will move to cricket here in this one. Tell you what, the mouth effects from Brendan are certainly entertaining. Oh. Trying to find the triple there. Can't find it. 40 on the board, though. Great recovery. She about slipped that out of her hand. You see her had to re-grip there. Good 4 mark for her. Just back and forth pressure put on these two teams. Good shot from Mills as he takes out those 20s. Says, nope, those are mine.
Forward number 6, Fathom and Yee, Taylor and Cransell. Cransell, Taylor, Yee, Fathom, board 6.
See, we are rolling no chalker here. Shout out to all those sponsors as well. That's good to take care of as we got all those littered around this dartboard. Slightly different setup this year for the Seacoast Open. I'm actually in the hall next to this one. It's probably a smart move that we did that. It opens up things a lot in there. It seems like a whole new hall, let's be honest. But last year we had a couple issues with players being able to hear the commentary, so that's never good. So I'm glad that we made the change over to this side of the room. Definitely avoiding that by all means. Great shot from Brendan Mills. Look at that. Trip 19, trip 17. Great 6 mark for him. 4.4 average for Baker and Mills. That is tasty. You can see it's throwing Robin off a little bit here. She's didn't expect that from these two players. Keep this going here, Baker. Do want to thank all you folks for joining us tonight for our coverage. We do know that there's other events going on as well, including, well, it's a Friday night. We know that family is in the mix and whatnot as well, so thanks for popping on the old TV, YouTube, Facebook, tablet, whatever you're watching from. Share this around. Let your friends know we are live for our coverage of mixed doubles this evening in Andover, Massachusetts for the Seacoast Open. You got to find a lot of these 15s, and even a lot's not going to really be enough. Baker to go ahead and close those 15s out. Yeah, go back for the points there after that one. No use wasting a dart or a single one. Good triple there from Walsh. Another would be nice. He'll stay there. 5 on the board. 5 is going to be enough to give him a subtle lead. You see it right there. Just a 7-point advantage. And look at Mills. Got to hit this, though. He does. Big triple, too. That can be a gutsy play rather than pointing first and then going over and closing. So, gutsy effort, but rewarded in the end is Mills, as they only need the Bulls now to close this one out. Robin, all eyes on the Bulls to try to gather some form of a lead. And she's going to have 5 to do that. And it's really not a lead. It's just going to be a tie ball game. Not meant to be here. Baker, the opportunity is yours, ma'am. just another one for good measure. Good trip for her. And you can see Walsh kind of double clutching here. Knowing whatever he does here is not going to be enough, so it's almost that coulda, shoulda, woulda feeling. Good double on the last. Great 50-bit. He wouldn't have felt great if he would have came back with nothing on that one.
Board number 10. Thompson and Larkin, Dwyer and Edgett. Edgett, Dwyer, Larkin, and Thompson. Board 10.
All right, Bull for the win to advance into the top 16. Not meant to be in this round. It'll once again go to the hands of Dave Walsh, who, well, he's not going to have an opportunity, so no matter what, Brendan Mills will come up for the win, or at least try for the win. Is that 3 there from Walsh? Yes, it is. Mills gets the single one, and they will take the win here and move into the top 16. Good win for Mills and Baker. Let's be honest, they really played well there to round this one off. Ended with a 3.2 average. We're sitting at a 4.4 throughout that match, so great stuff. Congrats to them. We'll be right back with more mixed doubles from the 35th annual Seacoast Open here momentarily, as we'll hear a quick word from our sponsors before we're back for more. Don't go anywhere, folks. William Stuart here. We'll be back momentarily.
We're introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All 3 dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All 3 dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering. Ooh, Leonard Gates. But we're not gonna get the 6 dart out. Just immediately lost my confidence. We'll see. Ooh. All right, we'll finish this up and then we'll move on to steel tip. Right in the bottom corner. Oh God.
We are craft. For us, it's more than just grain, fermentation, and distillation. Craft is more than creating a product for the masses in taste and scale. It's also about my son and I working together, hand-making our stills and equipment, hand-ricking our barrels. It's that we get to be part of the special moments in life for ourselves and others. At the end of the day, craft for us is family.
Introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All three dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All three dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering.
Alrighty, everybody, here we go. Once again, Tom Curtin, Sally Kelly taking on Danielle Landry and Bill Anderson in this matchup. Looking forward to this one. Should be a good matchup. See if we can get a refresh there. There we go. Alrighty. We'll put on our 0-1 scoreboard before we switch on over to our cricket scoreboard. We'll kind of keep doing that as we get later into these rounds. This is a round 3 matchup, so if I want to say top 16, maybe it's top 32. Did have a good amount of competitors here in this one. Good amount of competitors in our 301 event, to be honest. Good to see that. 134, I believe, was the number for the Open, which is fantastic, really, when you think about it. This is a 501 cricket choice format, so that last leg, you do kind of have the option about what you want to do. So this is a top 32 matchup. I spoke too soon, so wanted to make sure on that one. As Tom Curtin puts in a nice 121. So lots of individuals from this area do know about Tom Curtin. Of course, well, he's played on the international stage for the USA. But more so because he did have a battle with COVID. He was in a coma for an extended amount of time before getting back in the mix here and coming out to these events and playing darts and whatnot. I mean, last year at Seacoast Open, he had a phenomenal run as well, and same with the Vegas Open. But we're seeing him back and better than ever here, it seems like. I always love seeing me some Tommy Curtin. And how about Miss Sally Kelly as his playing partner? That's great to see. The talented Sally Kelly, of course, the widow of Dave Kelly, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know a lot about Miss Landry or Bill Anderson, but Bill is a quality shot. We did see him on the stream a little bit earlier. He threw some fantastic darts. Quality shot. Sally really leans in on the throw. Kind of similar to Michael Van Gerwen. Just a little strugglesome moments here as Tom will step in for 94. See if he can put this one away. Will he start on the bowl? No reason to, really. And look at that. He does manage to take it out. 2-dart checkout for Tom. And a 1-0 score line. Single 25, and Tom will get the start here as we'll go to our cricket scoreboard. Here we go, Tom Curtin. Trying to lock in the top 16 spot with his partner, Sally Kelly. Sally wearing sandals. What the heck are you thinking, Sally? It's 40 degrees outside. Are you nuts? Starting to get some names going for the blind draw this evening. What it sounds like in the background there. As, oh, it is 8:45 local time, so Should be getting that underway. Is that actually? Oh yeah, it should be starting already. But I think we're at that point in the mixed. No, sorry. The draw starts at 9 p.m. I was looking at Saturday night. Oops. So yeah, 9 p.m. start for the blind draw. So they're sitting pretty actually. Andrew using those Peter Wright darts is what it looks like. PL15s. PL15s produced a nice double there on the 18s, but you got to think Tom's going to go ahead and take up these 20s, making the smart play. Put a little bit of pressure on Bill. Now, does Bill take a shot? He's going to try to take the 18s first, the smart move. Yeah, no look for him. He was looking for a triple at least on the 18s before making a move, and he didn't find that. So look at Tom really attack that bigger number, try to get rid of it, which is probably smart play. Some will say, hey, you got to take that point lead, but I don't know. You get rid of that bigger house. Now you have the advantage somewhat. Marshall Law saying Bill is one of the top players in Connecticut. Plays at a TCB bar, huge sports bar. Nice. Yeah, I know TCB, of course, with Jeff McMahon, who's been doing some work with us on Eagle Eye Sports. So thanks for that help there, Marshall, over on YouTube. Always love when you folks help us out with some help on who's who, maybe, if we don't know. Because we're getting around to all these different parts of the country, getting to know individuals that maybe we don't see a lot or maybe we've never seen before. But having a little help from you folks is always needed. Because without you, we probably wouldn't know who an individual or anything about an individual. I wouldn't have known Bill was from Connecticut until Marshall said something. That or until Jeff McMahon reaches out to me and says, "Hey, Bill's from Connecticut." Do want to thank you folks for joining us on USA Darts. So that's our Facebook or YouTube page. We're also live on Eagle Eye Sports right now, doing a little dual streaming. We're actually triple streaming, let's be honest. We're on Eagle Eye Facebook and YouTube as well, and then we're on our StreamStack platform, which if you're unfamiliar with that, go check it out, streamstack.com. We're in there with a lot of other cool sports, such as rugby, lacrosse, women's football, and some other ones. So just more eyes getting put on our sport. Back and forth battle, 3-3 and 2-9 is our averages right now. Of course, while we got a second, we do want to wish Mr. Stowe Bunce a little luck tomorrow as he takes the stage for the Grand Slam of Darts. Looking forward to seeing how he favors or fancies in this event. Sally taking a second there to talk to Tom. Make sure they had the right mindset there. Well, unfortunately, that number was closed. Sally in the 19s. Tom goes ahead and takes the advantage, and after the single 17 last go around from Landry, so unfortunately for Bill, he's going to have to find the 16s or 15s. Find a playground. He elects the 16s. 3 singles isn't going to do, Bill. You got to find more than that. As Rutrow Raggy. Sally just needing the 2 to close out that number. And they have 2 to work with. She's got a hit, and she does not. So door's open. The door is somewhat open. Danielle, up to you. So back and forth, minimal rounds here from these two teams. I think the scoreboard didn't quite go through as we get a little adjustment there. Yeah, I think a little confusion here, so we'll just make sure that we're right. I think this is smart to do. Go ahead and stop. Make sure you've got the correct score line, because you don't want to be shooting at something that you're not unsure of. There we go. Okay. Yep, smart move here, and Bill will step back in, look at the 15s. Hey, go ahead and take up a 17. Just get rid of it. Nope. Not the ideal move, but I mean, at this point in the match, maybe take a look just to kind of close the door and hope and pray your partner can help you out. Oh, let's say Danielle finally able to kind of get a good, decent grouping in there. The 2, so Tom's going to probably take this out, which he does. Point for good measure. Yes, he does. The single 17 adds the necessary points. Great start for Bill. Great start for Bill. Even a double doesn't give him a lead, but it's still phenomenal. And I like that move there from Bill. Go ahead and take out the 17s. That way it ends any chance of jumping down, popping a triple to extend out the match. And it forces Sally. She's got to stay there because she doesn't have anything else to go at. So, all right, interesting play here. Interesting play here. She's going to need 4. So won't find in this one, but she does find the single bullseye. So up to Tom. You got to hit 3 here, Tom. Oh, and he will not have 3, so Bill Anderson will get a look after all. Folks, if he can win this one, what a kind of a stomp your foot in the ground moment and win it. Double, no, he can't find it. Back and forth, back and forth. Sally needing 2. And she gets it. Big double with the last. Sally Kelly. Tom Curtin will advance into the top 16 with that win. Congrats to them. Good shooting there. I think both teams would have wanted a little bit more out of the cricket leg, but that's okay. That's okay. They kind of get to that 1-2 mark point in the match where we all find ourselves every so often. But, hey, more coverage coming your way here from the Seacoast Open. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back. William Stuart, USA Darts. See you in a minute. little update. Probably going to be just a second before we get a match over here as they are figuring out the blind draw. And, folks, we have 212 people in the blind draw this evening. What a massive amount of players involved in the blind draw. We're doing the raffle now. We'll be back in a moment with another match. Thanks for joining us once again, folks. Just wanted to give you a quick update, let you know where we were at. with Maria Carly once again. Your first time here at the Seacoast Open, huh?
It is. It is my first time. I've heard some great things, so I think it's going to be fantastic. I mean, the room alone has already been welcoming, and you know, it's the first time here, so sometimes you get that little look. Sometimes, like, what are you doing here? But I mean, it's been great so far, and it's great to see everybody that you don't see that often. So it's good.
Too far of a trek for you, is it? How far?
About 9.5 hours.
Okay, so a little bit farther than I anticipated, but not too far. Not too far.
Yeah, but we cut it up, right? So we break up our travels a little bit. So we stopped off in Syracuse last night, so it was only about 4.5 to here this morning. So not too bad, not too bad.
And we being Trish Grezik, I'm guessing.
Yep, Trish Grezik, Jay Barlow. So we normally travel quite a bit because I play with Trish quite a bit too. And we're all from the same area, so it's good. There's not a lot of people from our area that travel as much as we do, but you know, it's great, and you share on driving, which is fantastic.
There you go. There you go. Well, good stuff. We like that you're here for this WDF Silver event. I mean, trying to get some points on the board to get a Canadian over there, huh? What do you say?
You know, it'd be good. It'd definitely be good. Like, I've been there a couple times, but it's been quite a few years.
Yeah.
It's been quite a few years. It's very hard, obviously, in Canada. We don't have a lot of WDF tournaments, or any, to be honest, except for maybe Canadian Open, maybe. I don't even know what they're doing this year. So it's been quite challenging this year, or for the last few years. But you know, we'll have at her and see how it goes, right?
We definitely don't mind having you down here. We love seeing your face on our USA Dart stream, so thanks for being here. Good luck this weekend.
Thank you so much. I appreciate
All right, sorry for the delay, folks. It looks like we're waiting on one of our teams. So I'm going to go out there and see if we can push them to the board here, and then we can get underway with our top 16 match here. All right. Finally went out there and was like, hey, guys, what are we doing here? So our last individual has had a minor emergency come up, but he's on his way. So kind of a little disappointing, but it happens. We all know that at tournaments. So we'll get this match going as soon as possible. Would have liked it going already, but I know these guys would have liked it going already. We already played almost a couple matches here in warm-up darts, it looks like, but we may make an adjustment to our cameras for tomorrow. We're going to see, just to try to get more coverage if we can, but we'll see how it goes. Just wanted to kind of touch base and let you know where we're at. This match will be coming in just a second, folks. Do apologize for the time, the wait. Not ideal, but understandable. There we go. There's the individual we've been waiting on. We'll get a couple warm-ups and we'll get going here in just a second. All right, looks like we're finally getting underway here. Let's go ahead and diddle up here, and it looks like my camera was definitely bumped a good amount, so we'll fix that one up. There we go. There's a lot of action up there on our streaming boards. We do have, as you can see here, these three. We also have one board to the left of this one. So we kind of had a general idea to do two boards of coverage, but since we've kind of turned it into one, figure we can give you a better show. But I don't know. We're going to try to see what we can do here for tomorrow. Maybe bump that up a little bit. We'll see. But here we go, underway with our action. As it's Minter Sweeney taking on Owens and Burke. Oh, and this is your draw doubles. I don't know why they put a draw doubles match up here, but that's kind of not ideal. So we're going to fix that one for next time, as we want to definitely see the mixed doubles. That's why I was a little bit thrown off, Minter and Sweeney. So we'll let this one play out. We normally don't stream into the blind draw, so let me get with them, and we'll go on from there. That's not really what we want to stream, so that's a shame I didn't catch that beforehand, since we've been waiting on this match. Okay, so I walked right up. I was like, "Hey guys," and they go, "Don't worry, we already know." Oopsies. So I guess they passed off the reins to another individual to do some board calls while somebody stepped out, and just a little mishap. That's going to happen. No matter what, darts is darts. We're enjoying some coverage, so we'll keep it right here for this draw doubles match and let them play out before we have our next match on the stream here, folks, in our mixed doubles event. I'm sure it'll be top 8 that we see next. So it's unfortunate, but darts is darts. We're watching the action, and you got to love that. So I want to thank all you folks for joining us once again. How about we talk about tomorrow? Mixed triples is where we start off our day tomorrow at 10 a.m. Now, we probably will not cover the first part of that. We may be live. I'm shooting for noon start, as we all know mixed triples can kind of drag out a little bit. We do have the women's doubles cricket starting at 12:30. And then from there, men's WDF 501 singles starts at 1. Women's WDF singles starts at 3:30. Then open doubles cricket at 4 p.m. before another blind draw at 8 p.m. So if you're looking to get in this event tomorrow, come on out, participate, whether it's the blind draw or other events. Get you some WDF points. Those are up for grabs this weekend. And they are meaningful, folks, because you never know. You could find yourself playing on the lakeside stage. It could happen. It could happen. We do want to go ahead and change our scoreboard. My apologies on that one, as I didn't catch that one. Let's move to a cricket scoreboard. There we go. That'll make a little bit more sense. Definitely don't want to count up on our DARTCONNECT scoreboard. We'd rather count down on the 501 side of things, especially on that one. But I did want to reiterate, folks, 212 players in the blind draw. What a big number for the Seacoast Open this year to have that many participants in this bad boy. Great to see. Don't you love it? Laura. Going back to the 20s to point it up a little bit. Yeah. Oh, hold on. One second, folks. We'll be right back. Got to take care of something. Sorry about that. Just a little kick of the camera there to get us going. But how about this, folks? Our semifinals is up now. We've got Maria Carley and Jason Barlow taking on Joey Lanaw and Danny Warmack. Should be a fantastic matchup here. Looking forward to it as we'll get underway here. Pull up our scoreboard. I'm not sure if I saw our other semis going on or whether it was a quarterfinal match. I did see Kevin Luke and Marlise Keel going at it, so did want to go ahead and mention that one. Danny goes in with a nice ton there. Jason, or as I call him, the Canadian John Henderson, underway. He does have that subtle rocking motion. Of course, Maria and Jason making the 9.5-hour trek to get here from Canada this weekend. So good to see them making their trek down. Of course, Trish Grezik coming in with them as well. So it always adds to the quality for women talent here. You get Trish and Maria in the mix. Always a possibility for a finals between one of those two. 170, the big fish for Joey. Not going to happen here, but he can set up the 36 look, and that's exactly what he does. Great 134 for the young man, Joey Lanaw. Yeah, not meant to be here in that one, Maria. Here we go. Danny Warmack for double 18, puts it right on the outside. Can she use that as a marker? She thought that one was going to be enough. That one is not. As she goes inside, going to leave the 18 look, but no harm, no foul. Barlow's not going to have a look. Can definitely add some pressure, but not an opportunity for the check. Is that a 142 or 140? No, just a ton. Joey will go right at this. Attack mode. Can use that, and he doesn't. Oh my goodness, I thought that was almost a perfect marker. Instead, Maria, trip 16. No, she's going trip 12. 36, 36 for the leg win. Oh my goodness. Who's going to hit it first? And it's going to be Danny Warmack as she puts it in for a 1-0 score line. Joey to lead us off. Of course, he'll start on the 20s. Gonna stay right there, looking for more. 5 mark it is. Good opener for the young man from Queens, New York, if I recall. Danny, how about that? Eyeball in the 19s first before going back upstairs. Taking her opportunity. Good shot with a 4 mark on the 20s. Ooh, somebody walked in front of our camera real quick there. That is a trip 19, single 19. All right. Good darts from Joey just to go ahead and close it out, forcing Barlow to the 18s. Hit. He does collect right into the corner of the bed. Good shot there. But Danny's going to attack. Why wouldn't she? You got the 1-0 advantage. You might as well go to attack and see if you can get into the finals here on a 2-0 win. That's David Garfinkel back there watching on in support of this match. We had in the booth for a little bit of time here. Yeah, Joey just goes ahead and closes it out. Just doing the 1, 2, 3 treatment. No harm, no foul. There we go, 5 from Barlow. Daniel, stay right there. With Maria coming behind her, Maria's going to have to hit a big trip 15 before she takes a look at anything else. And she'll probably stay there, to be honest. Yeah, stay right there. 4 mark there. 6 would have been handy. But a 4 mark gives her the lead. But just a small margin. Taking a look and collects. What a 7 from the youngster. Don't you just love that? When you opt for the 15s and then you turn around and hit a 7 mark on the 16s. Oh, my goodness. Great shot from Barlow, but Warmack looking to do justice. I'd say that's pretty handy. Good 5 for her. Gets her the outright lead. Another one for Maria. No, 4 mark. All righty, here we go. Bull it is for Barlow. Does go ahead and get 3 on there. We'll see if Warmack can. She will not be able to put this away. So still up in the air here. Advantage definitely in Lenaw and Warmack's hands. Now they're really in their hands. As Joey's going to try to take this out. 1, 2, 3 on the bull. Let's see if he can do so for the win here. There's the double, and there's another double. Great shot from Joey Lenaw as he takes out the leg. Danny Warmack, Joey Lenaw will advance to the finals here in your mixed doubles event. Wow, what some fantastic shooting from those two guys. 3.8 average, 3.7 on the other end. Great match, great match. Well, we'll see what's coming up next. It may be our finals. It may be a semifinal into a final. So we'll wait here for just a second. And we'll be right back with more action here momentarily. Don't go anywhere, folks. USA Darts continues our coverage of the Seacoast Open here in Andover, Mass. Thanks for joining us. looks like we are about to get underway with our second semifinal match. In this one, it's Levi Cransell, Andrea Taylor taking on Kevin Luke and Marlise Keel in this one. Should be a good matchup for this mixed doubles semifinal as we get some love from somebody waving their hands and whatnot in the background. He says, I'm going to go ahead and chalk this one. Why not? Love it. Love it. We'll see if we can get a diddle going here. Looks like we're diddling up. We are. 25-bit for Levi. Bull for Kevin as he gives a subtle fist pump as well. As we will get underway here in our semifinals of the mixed event. Alrighty, Luke to lead us off. Good triple. Immediately downstairs, kind of was a little surprising if you had room to work with there in that one, but to each their own, to each their own. Joey Lanaugh, Danny Warmack earned their way into the final after a big win over Maria Carley and Jason Barlow. My apologies on that one. So who's going to play them in the next round, the finals, where they will play for a $600 first place prize, $300 for second. Of course, that is split, but still a hefty payday. $300 a piece. Can't go wrong there. Levi not able to find anything but a 45 there. As Marlise finally listening to me to go to the opposite side, walk to the opposite side rather than right in front of the cameras. Good job, Marlise. I'm proud of you, girl. Oh. Good stuff from Kevin Luke. Great stuff indeed. That's a 121, folks, to leave 74. It's a good shot from him there. 300 is the look for Levi. You're just going to have to pull this down to a reasonable checkout range and hope and pray. Did have the pleasure of partnering up with Andrea Taylor at Charlotte Nationals this past year. Definitely a quality shot. She, I hear these all the time, the little rumors that apparently she was the one to knock Stacy Bromberg off her win streak with the ADO. So Andrea's definitely been around the game for quite some time, and she's a phenomenal shot. Oh, and yeah, smart move to go ahead and bust that. Should have saw that one, but it did not. So, yeah, Andrea, scary that she did win the WDF ranked event there at Charlotte. So, you know, she's just getting back into really competitive action here and winning events. Come on now, that's great. So what could happen to her game in the near future? Marlise for the double 10. Can't find it. Andrea with the look at 129. I want to thank you folks for who's still joining us tonight for our coverage. Do have the finals to come here next. That'll conclude our coverage this evening before we come back. Probably about noon tomorrow is when we'll be live. Big double 10. Kevin Luke puts it away for the 1-0 score line here. Yes, for a pull. And well below his intended target there. Levi steps over and puts it in the 25 bit. Good shot for him. They will have the start in our cricket leg here.
Board assignments. Board number 26. Gates and Patnod. Barron Guilford. Patnod, Gates, Guilford, Gifford, and Barron, 26. Board number
Levi,
5.
I think you got to find a triple here, and he doesn't. That's almost detrimental with Kevin Luke coming up behind you. Kevin probably going to attack these 20s here.
Richardson, Pilch, 4-hour Steinberg.
Great shot. Yeah, great marker for a 4 mark plus, and that's exactly what he comes up with. 5 mark for Kevin.
Board number 18. Comio, Bushi, Goulet, Furtado. Furtado, Goulet, Bushi, Comio, 18. Board number 23. Myers and Maynard. Karen and McKinnon. McKinnon, Karen, Myers and Maynard, 23. Board 24. Spike and ABK. Branch and Thompson. Thompson, Branch, ABK, and Spike, 24. Board 28. JP Levine, Bernal, Chris, and Newcomb. Newcomb, Chris.
Into the trip 19 for Levi. Oh, how about that? Okay. Was going for the single, but double. Nonchalant. And Luke just chooses to open up a new wedge. I don't know. I mean, you got to have something to work with, and that's his mentality there. So I don't disagree with the move at all. I mean, some would be keen. Go ahead and close the 19s there, but he's going to give that to Marlies, and I think that's a good strategy move. Yes, good strategy move indeed. It pays off. Marlies Keel goes ahead and take that off as we get a little message on our scoreboard. Sorry about that. How about this from Levi? Fantastic 9 mark from Levi. That'll certainly be handy. Now up to Kevin to hit. Up to Kevin to hit. He gets a 4. Not sure if it's going to be enough with Andrea coming up behind. Does she take a stab or not? She's not going to. Yeah, not going to after that last dart there. So Marlies going to have to collect here with a trip 18 at least. There it is. Stay there for more. Yep, smart move. Didn't quite give her the lead, just the single, or just the single triple. Levi just taking a look. Does he take his opportunity to try to hit? Takes the step back. 18s or 17s? What do you fancy here? Levi, I think he's 17s all day. Yep. Can't blame him there. You have the subtle advantage with 36-point lead. They're chatting about it back there. Wow, just a single mark for Kevin Luke. Not the ideal round. Andrea looking to make him pay. Oh, the pesky neighbor, and she only finds a single mark. Back-to-back single marks. Oh, my goodness. Some gritty darts here between these two teams. Good 5 from Levi. And look at this answer from Kevin Luke. Oh. Just back and forth. Anyone's leg here. Definitely could go either way right now. Does she have enough? No, she doesn't take. I was just thinking maybe she's going to take the look here. It's just who's going to take the look at the close. That's really the factor here. Not going to be Marlies. Good collection. 92. Sorry, 90. What am I talking about? Get out of here. And look at this. Looking for a second 9 on the 17s before taking a... Oh, get out of here, Will. You're just talking nonsense now. 6 on the 17s before taking that look. That's the proper time to do it. And how about that? Luke tried to give it a go there. Even down in points. He knows she's starting to get to that time where somebody's got to take the look. You can't just go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I mean, you could. There's no round out in this. You soft tip watchers. There it is. Big triple 16. The neighboring 7. So just 3 needed from Gransel to take out the 16s, but yes, does it early. Back to the 17s for more points. Just a single, but it'll do. It'll do. It forces Kevin Luke to hit. Well, he can't even really take a look. Even 6 on the 15s isn't enough to give him that lead. So. Andrea, just go ahead and 1, 2, 3 punch this. Gets rid of it with the triple there. Takes a second look. That is in the corner, so. And I believe she does. Is she using those anymore? Yeah, this. So she has been using the reflex points. This is the first time I'm noticing this. Andrea's not using the reflex points. So I'm going to have to talk to her about that one, see when she made the change as Marlies comes up with a valuable 4 bulls. Ooh, is that one tough to work around? Yeah, Levi just taking his chances on the 17s. Probably, I will say, that's the right move there with that first dart. It's not ideal marker for him. A lot to work around, honestly. Oh. What a bounce out for Kevin. Just absolutely ridiculous bounce out there. just to take a gander here. I believe that's just one single bowl. But she gets the big double with the second, or with the last. My apologies. Look at that from Andrea Taylor to take the leg win. 3.8 for her and Levi combined, a 3.5 for Marlies and Kevin. What a scrappy little leg. That one was 690 plays 630. My goodness. Fantastic. Love every bit of that. As who is going to find their way into the finals to play Joey Lanaugh and Danny Warmack. Looks like we're going to go 5-1, so I'm going to go ahead and take away that scoreboard, put it on the proper scoreboard. That way it's a little bit easier to see, a little bit easier to digest here. Once again, folks, thanks for joining us, whether it be Facebook or YouTube on USA Darts, or even Eagle Eye Facebook or YouTube. I'm getting to that point in the evening, folks. I tell you what, getting tongue-tied. We want to thank you for joining us. Share this around. Let your friends know we still have our finals coming up here next in this fantastic battle. So, good viewership this evening with a lot of darts action taking place. The Killarney gold and silver event is happening in Ireland right now, so that's going to be one that people watch. I know that the bull shooter event's going in Niagara Falls, not too far away either. So how about this from Andrea Taylor? A 177. No, 174. My apologies. Great shot for her, the 174. Yeah, definitely that point in the evening where I need a Red Bull or just a night nap. I'm happy to say Sean Green will be joining me virtually tomorrow as he'll come in for that WDF event probably around 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon is when we'll see him throughout our evening. So should be good to have him in the mix. Best play-by-play guy out there, I think. Of course, we got lots of good commentators that join us, but Sean's awfully good at that play-by-play stuff. Let me tell you what. Marley's only able to find 45, so the big fish is the look for Andrea Taylor. And I don't anticipate her going for the bull, but she may just because she's on stream if she got the first two. But misses the first one, so you can't, unfortunately, you can't hit the 170 without hitting that first. So, Levi just looking to bring this on down. 58 on the board, pulls him down to 2 dart checkout. Ooh, great shot, 90 on the board for her. That's a great shot indeed to leave 142. But trip 18 for double 16. And the finals berth. And you can see her give it a go. Great shot. Levi Kransel and Andrea Taylor will advance into the finals. What a go from Andrea there. She gives a, come on. Love it. I love it. As we will have our finals coming up to you next. Andrea Taylor, Levi Kransel takes on Joey Lanaugh and Danny Warmack. Don't go anywhere, folks. It's finals time here at the Seacoast Open. Okay, everyone. Finals time here. There we go. Angle it up a little bit better. Finals time here at the 35th Annual Seacoast Open for our mixed doubles event, as Joey's going to have to pull that one, of course. Definitely. So, right in the way. 225s will re-diddle. Joey Lanaugh and Danny Warmack take on Levi Cransell and Andrea Taylor. So it should be a great final here for us, as Joey will get the start. Thanks for tuning in with us. Share this around one final time to your friends. Let them know we're live for our finals here in Andover, Mass. It's a great start with an 85. Anticipate this being a good final, especially with the way these guys played in the semis, both their semis. It's also great to see Danny Warmack back in action here. I know she took a little time off. Same could be said about Andrea Taylor. Took some extended time off before returning to the game. Warmack sitting on 260, would like a ton. Try to set herself up, but yeah, she's shaking off that first dart nose. Would have at least liked to find the 20 bed, but Taylor will get the same look at 260. Try to split the uprights. No, can't find it. Just 200 on the board for her. So we'll see how this first leg plays out and who ends up hitting the first double. As that is a 170 leave. So Danny will get the first look here. Yeah, big last dart. I was going to say, how much pressure is it going to be under, though? A big ton would leave, well, a ton, so. Go, Taylor. Take a closer look at the 20s here. Tops, tops. Tops, tops. Ooh. Well off with that last dart, but it's okay. 20. Tops for Lanaugh. Yeah, got to kind of step over, young man. Eee. Not ideal there, but up to Cransell to best him. 9 for 26. Surely you got to attack it right away. Exactly what he's doing. And he Leonard Gates it in big darts for Levi Cransell, who takes the 1-0 advantage here in this one. Move to our cricket scoreboard here. Lanaugh finds the last dart for a 5 mark. Great shot there for him. Danny electing to take her shot early on the 19s before going back up. do like the move there. Try to set the tone early. Does Lanaugh do the same? I think he's going to. He is. He's going to go right at the 19s. Hits it with his first. As Cransell will have to go to the 18s now. And just 3 singles. Almost a detrimental turn. Danny's been eyeballing the closes right off the bat since we've seen her on the stream, and that's actually what she's going to do. She's just going to keep on chugging. Single, single, single. We'll close it out and leave Joey Lanaugh to do the pointing business. Definitely looking promising for a 1-1 scoreline and a last leg decider in our mixed doubles final. We can get a side view of Andrea's first throw here. Right into the 15. Just on the wire. Tough dart there for Andrea. Of course, Lanaugh quickly closes out. Forcing Levi to the bowls if he hopes to try to regain a lead. But outside looking in, I feel. Warmack looking for the 3 bulls. I think she'll go right at this here. No reason not to. Still quality. 2 bulls will be a good enough amount to let Joey do the cleanup business. And he does so. So 1-1 scoreline here in this one. As we go to a last leg decider. Who's going to be your champion? Is it going to be Joey Lanaugh and Danny Warmack or the team of Cransell and Taylor? What do you say? Let's find out together, folks. As we play cricket one more time here. Gonna have to find that triple, Joey, and he does not. You can see him mouth the word darn. Because that's definitely what he said there. Now, interesting stuff here as Cransell's not going to find anything of value with his first 2. And the last, just a single, so ruh-roh, Raggy. Yeah, that was a Scooby-Doo reference I just dropped. My bad, everybody. So, sorry for the Scooby-Doo reference. Andrea's got to find the triple. Joey, right away, I attack this 19. Get rid of it. 3 singles is fine. Get rid of it. Get it out of the way. Once again, forcing Cransell to the 18s. See him shake that off in disgust. I think even if he would have done that on a 5 mark, he probably would have done the same. Just because he knows kind of getting your back forced against the wall here. Once again, $600 for first, $300 for second place here in this one. That'll work. Get rid of him. Cranfield's been pretty dominant on the 17s. Oh, can't say that too early here. Yeah, finds it the last. Good shot. Yeah, he's hit he's hit a couple. Well, he's hitting a 9 in the last semifinal on that number, and a couple 7s as well. So. It's a difficult one to work around, but she does exactly that. Puts it right over the top for the triple. Great shot from Andrea Taylor. Puts her just 2 points away now, so Joey's got some thinking to do here. Now does he take a look? I would. Well, that's a factor. Levi's coming up behind you now. If you can hit 6 of these 17s. Oh. If that second one would have went in, I feel that he would have, he could have taken an opportunity there, and I think he would have. Especially with this being the last league decider, you got to take the look there, don't you? Definitely plays with a lot of fire, a lot of energy. You can see that after she gave us a good roar for her win in the last semifinal. Danny giving a little fist pump of approval back there for Joey. First dart for Warmack. Over to the 15s now. No look at the 20s, so she feels confident in where they're at right now, and I would too. You almost got a 100-point lead, 89 to be exact. You force a 9 here on the 15s, and it's not going to happen. So Lana for the close, possibly the win. Just going to have to just straight close it out. 2 15s, that'll do. That'll be all right. As Warmack will step in for the title. Needs the double. Big 50-bit. Oh, that is unfortunate there for Andrea. That could be her last darts thrown this evening, and it is. Joey Lana and Danny Warmack win mixed doubles here at the Seacoast Open, the 35th annual Seacoast Open. So what a big win for them. $600 going their way. $300 going the way of Levi and Andrea. Good stuff. So we get a little round of applause from the crowd. And that's going to do it for us this evening. As we'll be back tomorrow morning. Well, I guess tomorrow morning / afternoon. We'll be probably live around 12 o'clock for a coverage of mixed triples before moving into women's doubles tomorrow. So don't forget about us, folks. Hit that notification icon, or follow us, like us, all that good stuff, and you'll get notified whenever we go live. So thanks for joining us, folks. It's been an exciting evening. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Don't forget we're here on USC Darts and Eagle Eye Sports, as well as our Stream Stack platform. See you all later. Good night. Take care.